Ayo! Oh, ich sitze seit circa 10 Minuten da und hab Dream Daddy die ganze Zeit. Ah, Gott im Himmel. Endlich kann ich weiter tun. Da waren wir ja. Wie geht's heute?
Welcome.
Was ist los?
You've got dads.
You've got dads. Oh je. What? Sind die Kinder auch auf Dadbook? Why? Okay. What the hell? This gets weirder every day. Artwalk. I've got to destroy this computer. Ja, okay. Okay. So. Jetzt haben wir das aus dem Weg. Was wollen wir heute machen? Wir können einen komplett neuen Daddy nehmen. WP. Ich habe gerade nur die Nachrichten durchgelesen. Also, wir können technisch gesehen mit jedem Daddy ausgehen. Wir haben eine Einladung von Craig zu einer Teeparty mit den Kindern. Also Amanda würde zur Teeparty eingeladen und wir würden heute dazu stoßen, nur nicht zum Tee, sondern zu ihm. Hugo und Damien haben uns eingeladen zu einem Artwalk, also werden wahrscheinlich irgendwelche Galerien besuchen und umeinander gehen und da wird sicher auch wieder Wein fließen oder so. Aber was wollen wir heute machen? Mir würde es extremst freuen, wenn es kein jungfräulicher Run werden würde. Mit Craig. Okay. Mich wundert's, dass du nicht mehr sagst, hey, gehen wir mit Robert blämen. I'm still storing. I'm still storing. Okay. Na, dann gehen wir zur Party. Ja, das ist meine Befürchtung. Also ich wäre jetzt auch viel lieber mit Damien und Hugo ausgegangen. Vor allem, weil Hugo der ist, den ich extremst gern romanzen wollten würde. Aber gut. Ich meine, ich spiele dauert, solange es dauert. Weil wir können wirklich jedes Date durchführen, bevor wir uns entscheiden oder bevor wir dann wirklich dazu kommen. Ich glaube, es sind 3 Dates mit jedem Date und irgendwann passiert's dann. Also, ich glaube, es wird kein Virgin Run. So, wenn wir es nicht wirklich komplett versemmeln. Aber gut, dann gehen wir zur Teeparty. Oh Gott. Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight. On a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? Oh Gott, ich hab vergessen, wie er ausschaut. Oh Gott. No. I'm ready for everyday, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do. Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. Just throw them out. Nobody reads that anymore. Just no. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. See? Just throw them out. No, wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids. That hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong? I don't even know what that word means, so... Just put on some going outside pants and let's get on going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. That just... I'll see you in a minute. Put on going outside pants or fuck authority? You decide. Nach oben drücken? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry, vergessen. Fuck authority. Okay. What did I say about the pants? I'm a rebel, sweetie. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh Gott, das sind seine Kinder. Briere? Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Hazel. Das ist ein normaler Name. Was ist das andere für Name? Ja, gell? Hello there, adventurer. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I got an arrow to the knee. Briere and Hazel. Oh, Hugo is adult. Nice. Briere and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude! Die Grapes waren cool. How's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. It tastes a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No. Why? Those are inside pants. Amanda laughs.
Oh.
Please, have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. Companions. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Oh.
Hi everyone, Daisy. Who's Daisy now?
Hey.
Oh, more dads. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Amanda punches me on the shoulder. See? Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me. Dad, you're embarrassing. You're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high class affair. But wait. It's me. It's me. Hey, I'm in the game. Oh, ich hätte jetzt so gern am Greenscreen. So gern. Oh. I mean, der Brian. Ich meine, es ist üblicherweise nicht so, dass du so viele Leute auf einmal sind. Aber damit sie Brian aussieht, vor allem amazing chest hair. So. Ach, jetzt habe ich wieder vergessen. So. Hot, not. Shh. It's about to start. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by nobles. Because we went on a date with Damien. Dad, shut up! Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiara. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it.
Oh.
Brian tries to balance the the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes.
Oh.
Which bushes? I'll get that later. Hey everyone! Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Sandwich cookies? What the hell are sandwich cookies? Dad, is the tea ready?
Oh.
Yeah, it's been steeping for a while now. Awesome! Would you girls like to serve our guests tea? No thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie into each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip.
Hey.
Good lemonade. It's tea.
Hey.
Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff. And I have, like, a real cool sword.
Yeah.
Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be rockstar princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one?
Huh?
Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me History Channel princess, hacker princess, rude boy princess. What the hell? I'd say History Channel princess. 3 rude boy prince. Rude boy princess. Sad man, please. Selbst wenn, es ist 1 zu 1. Ach, ist das so gemein. Immer das, was am dümmsten klingt. I hate you too. Rude boy princess. If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up. I make sure to pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Is that a song reference? Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I don't know. Nice. Matt likes it. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Bro.
Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Oh, that's a nice sight there. That's a nice sight. I don't even know who Redman is. Redman hat ein Lied, das Pick It Up heißt. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rockstar warrior princesses, I think. Okay. Noch nie gehört, also ich wüsste jetzt nicht, in was für einer Melodie ich das singen sollte. Und das ist, glaube ich, was Gutes. They grew up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did you make your servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Okay.
Oh.
Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice.
Hey.
Aw, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community.
Hey.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, absolute. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. You could have brought condoms, I mean. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, Rude Boy Princess. That's it? Oh, okay. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too, I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, but also kind of a scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't wanna let them down. Is it because you're still feeling bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her! Dad! She secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair. You got Dad!
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. Are you up to anything? Who can I planning? Artwork. Okay, das ist immer noch das gleiche Date. Okay. Also, wir können wieder aussuchen, welchen wir daten, oder wir gehen mit Damon und Hugo aus. Damon und Hugo? Okay. Fix. Bust. See that party. Pet every dog. No. Some dogs are not meant to be pet. Damon and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Absolute? I turn around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. By the way, ich weiß nicht, ob das stimmt. Aber wie ich Dings gesucht habe, Thumbnails für Dream Daddy, was sehr schwierig gewesen ist. Keine Ahnung wieso. Also, ich weiß schon wieso, weil das Logo von Dream Daddy immer an der falschen Stelle gewesen ist, vor die ganzen Wallpapers, die ich gefunden habe. Ich habe ein Bild gesehen wo er in Priesterkostüm ist, im Keller in einem Darkroom mit einem Kreuz hinten, wo man sich selbst fesseln kann drauf, ja. So, ich habe seine Geschichte nie außergefunden, nie gespielt. Aber es schaut so aus, als wäre er BDSM-Daddy. Which would make sense for a Catholic junkie. Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this artwork thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly, a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Odd one's out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm the minister. So he is the minister. Okay. Get double points. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look to spot Hugo and Damien, who seems to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. 3 times?
Ooh.
Evening, friends. Oh.
Hmm?
Who's ready for some art? You know I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead and nothing is real. I hate you too. Please, no. 2. I have no idea what I'm in for. Okay. Long. Please. Ey Mann, ich hab schon gesagt, dass wenn mir irgendwas nicht ganz passt, dann mache ich die Entscheidung selbst. Weil das hätte ich niemals ausgewählt. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Hey.
Same.
Ah.
No. Art is dead? No. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I'm at the table. Non-stop. I like art now.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sight. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny winies. Talk art with Hugo and Damien. Get cheese and tiny wine with Joseph. Zwei. Okay, dann gehen wir mit Joseph. I think I need to cheese up before I delve into art appreciation.
Ooh.
Good idea. Good idea. Appreciating art does burn a lot of calories. Gotta carb up on these crackers. Joseph and I sidle up to the snack table. There's a pretty nice spread of little plastic cups of white wine, some crackers, grapes, and cheese. This is more my breed. We eat a couple of cheese cubes in silence. These are really good. Yeah, I didn't eat dinner. I think I could probably just fill up on snacks if I'm sneaky about it. I already ate dinner, but I will always have room for cheese. Same. Ooh. I'm going in for more crackers. Cover me. I shield Joseph from the small crowd of mild-mannered art people milling around the room. I don't think anyone's paying attention. We should probably get back to Damon and Hugo.
Oh.
Right, let me just fill this cup with cheese first for the road. Road cheese? The best kind. Road cheese. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. Please. It's a butt. Please, it's a butt. No. It represents strife. 4. Danke long, danke. It's a butt. It's a butt. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. You're powerless against me. Hey, es ist demokratisch. Du wolltest 3, Long wollte 4, ich wollte 4. Also gehen wir mit 4. You were overruled. Joseph, probably how much he likes butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures. Even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitalization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the place card. Wow. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's works. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by what's the word? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh! I could do that. Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here.
Oh.
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming next to him, not fumbling.
Oh.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artist's skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Some cheese. Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The 4 of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and it's actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up to it? It's gonna be any weirder? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It's absolutely no. It's a French song, British. It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Oh, Cracker Barrels.
Oh, cracker! So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening?
Yeah.
I second this question.
Hey.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Long. Fear of existence, the very humanity of being human. They really are screaming. They really like screaming. But they really like screaming. Absolute overruled. But what would you think they're trying to say?
Oh.
I believe it's less about what they're trying to say and more about why they're saying it. I think there is something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis? Katalysator. Keine Ahnung. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Wise.
Oh.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers screamed away off stage. Phew. I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what we've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese.
Oh.
The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax strings too close to the sun. Wax wings too close to the sun? What? Wax wings too close to the sun? Okay, I get it. Cheese wings, those would melt in the sun too, and I feel it's more appropriate imaginary.
Yeah.
Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadores. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imaginary in artwork. What? Boats are cool.
Oh.
What about you, Absolute? Food artist, landscapes, tasteful nudes of the artists. Food artist. I personally would be 3. Oh. Aber okay. Ich nehme auch mal 1. Okay. Ich würde das machen, weil das ist was ich persönlich mache. Also food artistry.
Oh.
I would probably do still lifes of various foods, bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and that would ruin the whole thing. Excellent point. We finally get to our cul-de-sac. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Oh.
See you guys around? Whether you want it or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay, wir haben keine Nachrichten. Das heißt keine Nebendates unter Anführungsstrichen. Wen daten wir heute? Robert. Ich glaube, das wäre dann unser zweites Date mit Robert. Absolut, Sadman. Bist du da? Ready for Robert? Ready for Robert? Yes. Okay. Let's message Robert. I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decide to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I'll walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm actually caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her a favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally, I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie? I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to pies. When it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandmother's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. Entschuldigung. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? More cherries, salt, almond extract. Ich würde sagen, ein bisschen Salz und ein bisschen Mandelextrakt. More cherries. 3. Okay, jetzt müsst ihr es aussuchen. Jetzt müsst ihr euch untereinander irgendwie kommunizieren, debattieren. Mehr Kirschen oder Mandelextrakt? Go. Ja, okay, es ist 3. Okay. So schnell überzeugt man die. Sehr cool. Almond extract. Oh, it's almond extract. Duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. So schnell habe ich noch nie verredet. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 15 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be excited. That kid loves good pie. I have a seat in the kitchen at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pop, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Fine, you called me nothing. I've been leading a double life. Drei. Okay. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder and aspiring astronaut and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade up is a trade up. Okay. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Ich wollte jetzt schon in Ibiza sagen. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out the oven. I set it on the rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic licensing on what the cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly, and you're correctly right now trying to pass it off as it's a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an yeah. Was it art when you just eat the pie, Panda? God. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite.
Oh.
Oh. What's wrong? Is it not good?
Oh.
Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, it's just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. Sorry. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve.
Yeah.
Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole.
Whoa!
Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, I help Amanda with one of her scholarships applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. Didn't she already get accepted to a college? Oh, it's scholarship application. Okay. American college system is weird. I decide to check that book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Bling. Hey, you up? Hey, Absolute. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out of here. I look out my window, sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. I open my door to try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Cool. You plan on going out like that? I look down and realize I'm in fact not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my go-out pants, shoes and jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Oh my god, it's shaking. You like Tom Waits? Love Tom Waits. Tom who? Hoist that rag, baby. Hoist that rag. What? What? Oh. I'm not sure. Aber nachdem wir jetzt die ganze Zeit long genommen haben, sagen wir jetzt Tom Waits. I don't even know who that is. Okay, let's look him up. No. Oh. Tom Waits Sänger. Deswegen Blues und Jazz, Folk. Okay. Hold on. The acting years. I don't. Wir kennen jetzt dieses Mal. You like jazz? Nope. I mean, I'm not against it, but I'd listen to something else. Wir sind jetzt die ganze Zeit mit Long gegangen und jetzt gehen wir mal mit Sadman. Tom who? Wait. Who's... Oh... Black Cloud. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yet, that's Tom Waits, alright. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Talbot doesn't respond. Robert doesn't respond. Ja, sein Ziel ist es ja Virgin Run. Und ich habe mir gedacht, vielleicht, wenn ich sage, wer, erklärt er es mir und wir haben vielleicht einen Moment, aber na. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my questions. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in for the night. I settle into my seat and watch the streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there than I just can't place. Are you okay? I like your car. Say nothing. I would say I like your car. Und ich spiele jetzt schon mal aus, weil wir sind jetzt auch schon, oh Gott. Say nothing? Okay, Sadman antwortet nicht. I overrule. I'm the final decision. I like your car. I'm sorry. How old is this thing? Older than you.
Oh.
Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Hey.
Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. A cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to this side, I can see entrance to a dense forest. Also wenn das jetzt so nicht romantisch ist, dann weiß ich auch nicht. We can't fuck this up now. Long, bitte. We might bang tonight. Please. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This is where I come to masturbate. Still conflicted. Still conflicted. Hat uns zu seinem Wichsplatz braucht. What? I'm kidding. Oh, what's wrong with you? Robert is my spirit animal. Kinda cringe, not gonna lie.
Hey.
This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice.
Oh?
You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife. Oh, please don't stab me.
Oh?
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. He's whittling. Please don't stab me with that either. Robert takes the knife and to the piece of wood and starts carving it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was going to stab you just now? What? No. Hate to break it to you, but I did in fact bring you out here to harvest your organs. Laugh or play along. Please play along. Please play along. Please play along. Please. No, long, bitte, zwei, bitte. Bitte. We have to overrule Sadman. We have to. We're stronger together. Oh. Oh Gott, Hilfe. Bitte, 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 bitte. Bitte. Eins. No! Okay, we're laughing. See what you did there? That's nervous laughter, not funny laughter. Haha, I'm having a great time. I hate you both.
Oh.
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. Wenigstens etwas. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Erinnert mich an wen? Who whittles? Like 3, maybe 4. Oh god. Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Absolute. I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried It speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and I've come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is gonna splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety?
Hey.
No. No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They are very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few eggs.
Knife that wood.
Oh my god. That's a good start. What is it? A sharp stick, a pencil, a knitting needle. Ah, a knitting needle. Please, a knitting needle. I love knitting. Three. But only one? Useless knitting needle. I need a second. Oh. A popsicle stick? A flatworm. Popsicle stick, tongue depressor, or a flatworm. 3. A flatworm it is. Gross. You made a flatworm. What's the story here? Oh lol. Hättest du das auch ausschreiben können? Toothpick, bubble popper, something to make me look tougher. I'd like a bubble popper. 2. Dry. It named it dry. Bubble popper. Not to bust your bubble, but there aren't any bubbles around here. But bubble popper. It's even two-sided bubble popper. An egg? A chicken nugget? I don't know. Ouija board. Planchette? Anal bead. I don't know. I don't know. And that's just fine. You made personal whittling progress. Nice form. What's it supposed to be? Self-portrait, Louisiana. It's you. Please say it's you. Please say it's you. 3, bitte. That's cute, even if it looks like shit. I don't know. I don't know if it is. I would take it as a compliment. He could say, that's disgusting. I don't know. Louisiana. Okay, Louisiana. Good old Louisiana. Beautiful piece. Got stabbed there once, you know? Or was it Kentucky? Louisiana. We made a chopstick? Interesting. What do we have here? Chopstick right, chopstick left, chopstick ambidextrous. Lefty? Lefty. It's a stick. Ooh, that's a big piece of wood. It's a swan, a duck, a new friend! A new friend! A new friend! Please, a new friend. Dry. Dry. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. We made a new friend. Oh, it's cute. Beautiful handwork. What do you call it? Big old dog. The spirit of the Mustang. Sir Horsington the Brave. Sir Horsington the Brave war Amanda's Pferd. Sir Horsington the Brave. Why? It's not. It doesn't even look like a dog. You think you're taking some artistic licenses here, but I can respect that. Big old dog. Okay, it's over.
Oh.
Rob and I sit in silence for a while, carving out pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Rob is working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Ow! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death.
Oh.
Robert finally looks over.
Oh.
He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze onto the wound and wraps it all. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids? Cryptid? I don't know. What is that? Tons of them out here, you know? Like the Mothman and stuff. Mothman is bullshit, but yeah. This town's a hotbed. Ein Fabelwesen, okay. For Kryptozoologie. Okay, okay, okay. Ja. Ich hab Kryptozoologie sagt mir was. Aber Cryptids, keine Ahnung, was das gewesen sein sollte. Das war mir unbekannt. This town is a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in the city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever heard of the Dover ghost? I don't think so.
Oh,
Well, let me tell you a story. Oh Gott. Geistergeschichten. Jetzt schon Stimme. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull. I don't know. Real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitudes, Betsy gets to pee whenever she wants, all good stuff. Second day I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning.
Really?
It gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silence. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life, right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there is this feeling, not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though she's scared, never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. It just looked wrong. Big, too long arms for its body, black eyes, and it stood there and stared at me. Then it disappeared. I heard one yelp of Betsy and turned around to check on her, but she's gone into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I slept right since. You're lying. That's terrible. Or you're lying. Where's Betsy now? If she disappeared, where's she? Eins oder zwei Jungs? Eins? It's terrible. Okay. Wow, Robert,
Hey.
I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert, real funny. I turned to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strain my eye to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go. Robin and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away, back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that?
Whoa.
The Dover ghost, I guess? I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's a story we'll tell ourselves.
Really?
We sit in silence for a little longer. The fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. The fear of whatever that was. We sit in silence for a little while longer. The fear of whatever that was, was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. There's something wrong. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been away lately. I had to get out of the house. I had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think.
Hey.
Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like that. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. This is getting sad now. I try to think of something to say. I remember all of the times in my life when I've been sad. And there's a great many of them. But there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held onto that kept me going.
Hey.
But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. That sucks. I'm glad you told me. Maybe we deserve to be eaten by the Dover ghost. Eins, zwei oder drei. Letzte Chance gleich vorbei. I don't even know anymore. Er hat uns gerade sein Herz ausgeschüttet. Dass er denkt, eins, that sucks. Okay. That really sucks. Hang in there, buddy. Yeah, it sucks alright. I knew it. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from me. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, carefully not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where did you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Uh-oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. Cryptid? I know, I'm sorry. Bigfoot hunting, so. You know that the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, Lang, you know what? It's fine. I finally decide to go to bed. Date complete, and we absolutely failed it. Baby Puma. D.
Don't call me.
He just said don't call me. He just said don't call me again. I don't know. Vielleicht ist D wirklich das Schlechteste, was man kriegen kann. Knife Dad, 2 out of 3. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. Das ist das, was wir von ihm sicher nicht kriegen. Oh, that's a sad truth. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. That crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugging up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. I would leave her alone, honestly. If she doesn't want to talk, just let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be. Dun, dun, dun. Ach, war klar. Ich wüsste es gar nicht. Es wird auf die Situation ankommen. Vielleicht kriegen wir ja noch eine Chance zu sagen, okay, wir gehen. Fragen wir mal, was passiert ist, ob irgendwas passiert ist, und wenn sie dann noch immer sagt, hau ab, dann gehen wir. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Leave her. Now we leave. Leave her alone. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally circling through all the sorts of things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of the bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? Nope. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? Nope. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toasted lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Wow, that's more loud. Wow. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like that in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I am teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients, making another pie. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come over for a second? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have your dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh no.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Ah. Oh. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Oh yeah. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates. I'm even tearing up now. This game is bullshit. I don't even like kids. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh.
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Die other one? Das war Amanda Panda selber. Sie hat selbst gekotzt. Ich weiß jetzt nicht, ob sie die beste Freundin ist oder die andere. I'm not sure. Why do these kids all have the same name? Let's say the other one. Yeah. The other one? I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one.
Oh.
Anyways, ever since she got accepted the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know. And she's been spending a lot of time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. Those are some bitches. So another important piece of information is God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's the thing. Knew it. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that, okay? You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh no.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to go to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I just eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. Bitches. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalator watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kinda weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, "Hey!" And Grace drops the nachos onto her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing coming up. I don't know who that is. Me neither. I think that's the first time she ever mentioned Grace. Grace is the boring one. Did she poop on the bed too? I would say boring one. Boring one, gossipy one. Did she poop on the bed too? Did she poop the bed too? I'd say boring one. 3. Okay, nummer 3. No, Dad, please stick with me. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say a thing, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that it's a bit it's a lot. You're still following? I'm a little confused, but I understand. But I think I have. What did MR say? I'm still following. It's teenage drama. I would tell her, wenn das meine Tochter wäre, würde ihr Originalsong, ohne Spaß, würde mich hinsetzen und zu ihr sagen, Mädel, du fängst das Studium an. Du wirst diese Menschen nie wieder in deinem Leben sehen. Sie werden keine weitere Rolle in deinem Leben spielen. Und wenn es solche Arschlöcher sind, die ausschließen, weil keine Ahnung was, brauchst das sowieso nicht. Also, esst mal Kuchen und scheißen auf die Vollidioten. What did MRR say? Oh, okay. I get a lot of this. MRR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an odiously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I would like to know what she said. I cannot believe that. The audacity of that bitch. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh no.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me unread. And then, wait, left me unread? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read recipe. Yeah, I know what's left unread means. I don't know what our read recipe, just pretend I understand. Okay, gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me like, how could you say that about me? I'm like, say what about you? And then he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me. Oh, Goth Dad. But that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenage stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remains of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everyone, like, I miss them, Dad. Just, I don't even care. Amanda looks so dejected and I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's kinda dumb. It is kinda dumb. Like, I would drop everyone. Just fuck off. It's kinda dumb. Yeah, it all sounds pretty dumb. But that means that there no need to be upset, kiddo. But that means that there is no need to be upset, kiddo. And that's why I don't have friends. I give her a reassuring pat on the back. You're young. In a few years, none of this gonna matter. You're fine. Yeah, thanks, I guess. Amanda gets up. Thanks for the cake. She goes to her room and doesn't slam the door, but it's definitely not a very gentle door close. Did I mess that up? It is dumb.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Is this Dadmazone? It is Dadmazone. Hi, this is Steve from Dadmazone. I'm out front with your delivery. Okay, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put pants on first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from the waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. I want to see that Dadmazone delivery guy, Steve. I want to see him. Please. Please put on pants. Can we put on pants before we go on a date with anybody else? Please. Put on pants. Put on pants. Put on pants. Please. Please. Yes. Dankeschön. Put on pants. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package. Oh, wir kriegen nicht einmal Dadmazone. Wir hätten einen anderen Dad daten können und das einfach überspringen können. Aber ich hab die Hoffnung gehabt, dass wenn wir mit fast nichts an die Tür aufmachen, uns Steve von Dadmazone überfallen würde. Aber ja. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Pulling the packing peanuts. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not the socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Yeah.
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours?
Yeah.
Oh no, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. That makes a lot of sense. Bring the box to Damien or give the box to Amanda. Let's be a nice neighbor, please, and bring the box to Damien. Warum? Lonk, warum? Why are you betraying me? Let's give it to Damien. He would be happy about it. Maybe he'd fuck us. Und Amanda will sowieso ihre eigenen Butterfliegen. Sie ordert sie selber. Sie bestellt schon selbst Butterfliegen. Wir brauchen nicht 2 Boxen voller toter Butterfliegen. No! 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 Why? Why? Warum? Warum? Nenn's mal einen guten Grund, warum wir die Butterfliegen jetzt Geld sparen. Sie bestellt sowieso schon. Und dann haben wir 2 Boxen. Abgesehen davon haben wir den nicht einmal zahlt. Es ist Diebstahl. Und es würde rauskommen. Ich wette, Deadman hat auch Dings am Tracking Devices. Oder Steve, der Delivery Guy, würde gefeiert werden. Na, wir bringen die Boxen zu Damien. Nein, 2. Ach Gott, warum? I hate you two. Ihr zwei seid schlimm. Du vor allem. Give the box to Amanda. Yeah, Dad. There is no name on this box. Why don't you cancel your order and just do as you wish with these? Wow, really? When I said I was ordering my own, I was just doing a bit. Ugh. Sure, knock yourself out. Just don't let them stink up the place when they start to go south. Wait, will they really start to stink? Is that a thing? Sie hat nicht einmal vorgehabt, welche zum Bestellen. Sie hat's nicht einmal vorgehabt. Let me see. Jetzt wissen wir's. Ich lade den Save-File nochmal. I don't care. I don't care. I load that save. Doch. Wir bringen Damien die Butterfliegen. Rigged. Hey, wir haben das eine Ending gesehen und ich will keine toten Butterfliegen. Wir bringen sie zu Damien. Fertig. Oh. Der einzige Argument war, dass wir Geld sparen und sie hat nicht einmal vorgehabt, welche zu haben. Also war dein Argument invalid. So we're delivering them. I took over to David's house. Was war sonst noch dein Argument? Mein Argument war nicht invalid. Doch. Sie hat es nicht einmal vorgehabt, dass sie selber welche bestellt. Also. Now, moving on. I jog over to Damien's house. Mehr Proteine. More protein. I mean, I wouldn't mind. No, no. Wir haben gesehen, dass Amanda Interesse hat, die Butterfliegen stinken zu lassen in unserem Haus. No, no. Warum hat sie es verdient? Was hat sie gemacht? Ich habe ihr einen Kuchen und eine Torte gebacken. So. Oh, Stinky, eben. Ich hab keinen Bock, stinkige Butterfliegen in meiner Wohnung zu haben. So, moving on now. This is the choice we made, that I made, for all of us. This is now dictatorship. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Because of course it does. Mr. Lunk. Jetzt ist das ja wirklich gerickt. Yes, I am the overlord. Mr. Lunk, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I didn't know. I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Dicks all around! Dicks all around! I hand him the box and his face lights up. What wonderful surprise! I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, absolute lunk. Sure. Damien leads me to his study where he sets up some sort of workstation above his desk. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths and beetles. Wir haben das schon mal gesehen. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien.
Oh.
I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here, that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me.
Oh.
I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. Hey, die gibt's in Animal Crossing. He gently opens the wings, spreads the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green color. Yeah, but not here. Not here. Det gibt's nicht da. Bei uns nicht. Und ich kenn's nur von Animal Crossing. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through his thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic.
Oh.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let this sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what?
Oh.
I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one is so pretty. Damien takes it off of the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho. Morpho, yeah. One of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me.
Oh.
Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. We get a Butterflieger. Oder eigentlich Motte. Oh, I couldn't take this.
Oh.
I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. Und wir können uns Amanda Panda geben. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. Haha, I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butter fingers.
Oh.
Nonsense, you have beautiful, sturdy hands. Wir hätten alle haben können. No. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Oh. Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Absolute. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Wir hätten alle haben können.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Ah. Okay, now, who we daten? God. Craig, Matt, Brian. Ich würde echt gerne mit Hugo auf ein Date gehen. Ich habe keine Ahnung, was seine Storyline ist. Oder mit Joseph. Es wäre... Nachdem ich da gesehen habe, dass Joseph... Hugo it is. Dass Joseph eben so BDSM-mäßig anscheinend ist, wird mich das auch echt interessieren. Well then, Hugo it is. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Wanna hang out sometime? I wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. Oh god. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime. But I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there, I assume, any possible way you could come by and replace them? Uh-oh. Yeah. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it. But I'm gonna be honest with you here, it's the middle of school class and I need as much help as I can. I think about it for a moment, man. That's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently chugs into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Manda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Oh.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Ugh.
Everyone sucks, no self-awareness, it's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day, top 40s pop. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs.
Huh?
What was your middle school experience like? I don't remember. I didn't like it. I thought it was fine. bin gerade selbst am Überlegen. Mittelschule wäre technisch gesehen bei uns die Hauptschule, oder? So Hauptschul, Gymnasium in dem Bereich. Unterstufe. Ja. Ich habe keine Ahnung, was Unterstufe ist. Ohne Spaß, ich habe keine Ahnung, was Unterstufe bedeutet. Wie ich zur Schule gegangen bin, hat man Kindergarten gehabt, Volksschule, Hauptschule, Poli oder Gymnasium. I'm old. I don't know. So, 2. I didn't like it. I don't even remember. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Struggs. You hurt me and I'll never forget. What did she do to you? I stare off into the middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we had held hands between class periods. Then I remember the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are perishable. Irgendwas anderes als perishable, I don't know. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. I just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go was to the clam chowder factory. Ugh. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at the clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore?
Whoa.
No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up onto one of the vats of clam chowder and I'm the only one who saw it happen. Yikes. It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past.
Oh.
Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. With cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. Same. What are you worried about? What are you worried about? A whale is gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallows you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' ends. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo, it's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to the gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. Well, see. We'll see. Not well see. The class is starting flinging into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packs of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have moments reprise? I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Okay. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. Okay. It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments, while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with a long spine. That's right. There's a lionfish. Oh, haben wir da irgendeinen im Hintergrund? Also, ich würde keinen sagen. No. Lionfish sun. Giftig. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Whoa. Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore. You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they're just like, keep it here? And they just like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless, so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Nice. Sehr sexy. Cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the American longfish, blue-nosed wiggly fish, humphead wrasse. American longfin. I don't think there's an American longfin. I'll Google all of these three. American longfin. I have caps on. Kommen verschiedene Viecher aus. Okay. Blue-nosed wiggly fish. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think. Oh, it is apparently. Aber da kommen auch verschiedene Viecher raus. Humphead Wrasse. That's a real fish. Okay. Ah, Papageienfisch heißt der, glaube ich, auf Deutsch. Und Sonnenleck. Okay. Schon probiert zum Aktualisieren. Ich meine, Handys haben generell längere Verzögerungen als Dings selbst. So, Humphead Wrasse. Yeah. Did you know that paranormal fish trivia, psychiatric fish trivia, political fish trivia? Paranormal? Are there any Der Riesen-Oktopus ist technisch gesehen paranormal. Political fish trivia. Ich bin gerade am Überlegen. Das einzige politische Fisch-Knowledge, das ich habe, ist, dass Haifische die Flossen abgeschnitten werden für Fischsuppe. Für Haifischsuppe. Und das ist sehr politisch. Warum auch immer das politisch sein soll. Es ist eigentlich einfach nur dumm. Okay. Political fish trivia. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? Serious as a heart attack? Oder absolutely not. Times are changing. I don't even know what to pick here. One, heart attack. Okay. Serious as a heart attack. We're talking fish here. There's no time for jokes. Oh, that's a clownfish. Oh. Schade. Ich hätte auf Long hören sollen. Right. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk over around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Oh, Senpai noticed me. Wow. I walk over to him to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you. We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Are those two sharks kissing? Ich meine, das ist sicher positiv. Das war's. Also, we can learn about the great big deal. Es ist sicher positiv. Das weiß ich nicht, wie er es auffassen würde. Du willst 3. Nehmen wir die 3. Are those two sharks kissing? Nummer 3. No, absolute. One's eating. No, absolute. One's eating the other. Well, we stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. Small fish. Fish is already plural. I stand around the edge of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Absolute? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hands if I give them a chance. Nothing in the tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemone... Ich lebe in einer Anemone... are perfectly safe to touch. Ich weiß gar nicht, wie die gerade ausschauen, weil ich hab Half-Life nie gespielt. Horseshoe Crab. Ah, Kabuto. Okay. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Not sure. Also ich hab Half-Life nicht. Ich weiß nicht, ob man es auf Steam noch kriegt heutzutage, weil ich weiß, dass es ziemlich alt ist. So, it feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away blushing. Ooh. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometime. Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that?
Oh.
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan, get back here. Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cup. Look, kid. We don't have time for games here. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid to hit a child. Don't hit the child. Bitte. Nein. 2. Bitte 2. Nein. Nein. Wir drohen Kindern nicht mit Schläger. Vor allem Kinder, die wir selbst nicht kennen. Na, Jungs, you're overruled. No. 2. Danke, Long. Danke, Long. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. So, you're not a teacher, you can tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Da haben wir schon die Drohung. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Huh?
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back in the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free them. To where? Outside, where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see them. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounding us. Based.
Yes.
Look over here. Hugo points some seahorses scattered. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Seepferde sind sehr cool. Die Frauen legen die Eier, die Männer tragen die Eier aus und gebären so im Prinzip die lebenden Junglinge. Ja. Technisch gesehen, ja. Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones.
Hey.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Oh. Ich habe nicht gewusst, dass da die Männer schwanger werden. Ich glaube, die tragen eben nur die Eier aus. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All, however, many thousands of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think the learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Hey.
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Ah, penguins. Our group of kids run around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure. trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seemed to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't so bad. The calm before the storm.
Huh?
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Oh no, how? Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours?
I don't know.
It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo.
Oh.
Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst! Hey! The girl whips around and looks at me, her nose pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that it just ends up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Okay. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Eben, Hugo is my daddy. Ich will Hugo als Daddy haben. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. Actually, es gibt sogar ein paar Pinguine, die in Madagaskar leben. Und soweit ich mich erinnern kann, ist Madagaskar ziemlich nah am Äquator und sehr heiß. With some exceptions, so they don't all live in cold climates, if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? Technisch gesehen bezeichnet man ihren Schwimmstil als Fliegen. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Lay down the law. Try to relate to her, bribe her. Let's lay down the law! Oh. Eins. Lay down the law. Okay. I prepare to raise my voice at Molly and then hesitate. Is it weird for me to raise my voice at a stranger's kid? Like, is it a parenting faux pas or something? No. Apparently, her parents didn't do enough parenting. Money. Give me money. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change. There's also a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We move to shake in our argument before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Oh no!
That bird.
Oh no, penguin escaped. Slap those penguins! Slap them back! Go back! No! Go away! Wie kannst du es da oben flüchten? Komm mir da mal hin!
Drive that team.
Penguins escaped. 8. Wow. S. Trotzdem gut. Okay. KS Plus, aber wenigstens S. Jesus Christ. Phew. Glad that's over. Just in time too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversion penguin speech.
Oh,
And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. Ja, auch geflohen und trotzdem fast bester Rang. A few people in the audience clap out of sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in the Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
whoa!
What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose, so they can compare animal thief notes.
Oh,
You're not off the hook, Molly.
oh.
Absolute. Did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. I don't know what she's talking about. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. 1, 2 oder 3. Hey, Mock, you can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows difference. I only wish I could go back. Let me just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load into the buses, Hugo pulls me aside.
Oh.
Hey, Absolute, thank you so much for helping me today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time. to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. I'm all about cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Eins, zwei oder drei. Drei. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Oh, dicks flying all around. Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up tonight? Was war das für ein Gelächter? Keine Ahnung. Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw.
Hey!
You got to go into the penguin enclosure. Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. Denk mal grad, was für Gelächter. I'm surprised he helped complete a cover-up. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes.
Oh.
You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Date complete. Please be good.
Gold star for good behavior.
Gold star for good behavior. Ooh, Mr. Teacher. Fish.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Was ist DB? Okay, das Logo sagt mir jetzt nichts. Das habe ich mir schon denken können, aber das Logo sagt mir jetzt gar nichts. Dad Bod? Oh, das ist Dad Book. Ist Logo von Dad Book, okay. Absolute. Listen, this is you from the past. Whoa. How did this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto other people, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good me. Do we buy ice cream? Or do we date another dad? Ice cream or dad? Ice cream. Okay. Aber bevor wir Ice Cream gehen, holt dieser Dad sich jetzt auch was zum Essen. Also bis gleich. Hallo. Freut mich so. Ich hab mich halt schon den ganzen Tag gefreut. Weil heute gibt's einen gescheiten Mukbang. Wir haben da gefüllte Paprika mit faschiertem und Reis. Dann haben wir da noch die Füllung in Bällchen, weil da mehr Füllung da gewesen ist als Paprika. Und nochmal Reis. Und natürlich alles in Tomatensauce. Mit viel Knoblauch. So. Holen wir uns Eiscreme. Wenn es doch hergibt, sollten wir haben. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Me too, me too. Dankeschön. Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? No. No way. Bitte sagt's no way. I'm not going to buy beer for that teen. No chance. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, dude, Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There is no fire involved, is it? Is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me some e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. Okay. Der will ja nur vapen, oder was? Der will ja nur vapen, okay. Ja, mit Clouds. It's like Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Ja, nur, nicht Jan Uhr. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue Canarasapal vortex. He'll know what it is. Vape Nation represent. Oh god. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Star, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to 21 to buy vape juice. Oh, it's vape juice. Okay, it's literally vape juice. Oh, e-liquid. I honestly thought... I'm so fucking old. I'm so fucking old. God. Why? Why am I like this? Ihr habt ernsthaft glaubt, er will wirklich nur... Ihr habt wirklich glaubt, er will wirklich nur Gatorade. You need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. I'm old. I'm just old. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working? I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink. It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intensely through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram and stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25 bucks? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can't get popcorn lung from microwave. You can't get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. Kommt drauf an, was. Ich glaube, es kommt drauf an, was für Dinge es ist. Und ich glaube, der ist 14 oder so. Ich glaube, der Bub ist 14, also selbst bei uns war das nicht legal. Also der ist sicher nicht 16. I glance out the window, well, to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy from some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tub of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school with him. Never met him in my life. Please. Please, he doesn't have to be arrested. Please. Ans, bitte Ans, bitte. Wir müssen den Bum nicht verhaften, weil er Trottel ist. Danke, jetzt war's als Ehrenmänner. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store. Er hat glaubt, Hugo wäre sein Vater. Ehrenmänner, die einfach nicht pudern wollen. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. Police officer, you're this boy's father? Oh. Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. Hey. All started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grut from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car, drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, absolute. Will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Child, I will end you. I will end you. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Hey. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tub of ice cream. One of them is for Amanda. Hey. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly reasonable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Absolute. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. I think that as well. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Absolute. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your Scar days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Oh Gott,
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. So, wir haben keine Message. Es dürft euch aussuchen, mit wem wir auf ein Date gehen. Wir waren Craig haben wir noch nicht gehabt. Matt haben wir noch nicht gehabt. Brian haben wir auch noch nicht gehabt. Damien haben wir schon einmal gehabt. Hugo haben wir einmal gehabt. Und Joseph haben wir auch noch nicht gehabt. Also die 4. Hätten wir noch das erste Date hinter uns zu bringen. Okay. Ich muss die Zeit nutzen, wenn ihr euch was fragt, zum Essen. Er ist der Typ, er ist der Angeber, der mit seiner Tochter so extrem gern angeht. Und ich glaube, bei seinem Date battlen wir Pokémon-Style-mäßig mit seiner Tochter. Also gegen ihn, und unsere Töchter sind unsere Pokémon. Man, I don't know how to feel about hanging out with Brian more. But it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles. They don't crack. A bit. And start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. Es ist Tage her, dass der Cookout gewesen ist. Aber okay. I wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on screen. It's Brian. Let me see what he has to say. Hey, man! Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about minigolf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. No. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in minigolf. I've been taking her to minigolf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better than I am. Almost. I type back. Hey Amanda. Hey. Would you be up for some minigolf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this? Arr, matey. I'm as ready as Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this minigolf course is pirate themed. I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, Pirate Dad. Want to talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy. Scurvy. Avast, yeah. I don't see pirates, only angels. There is no time for jokes. Avastia! Was auch immer das heißen soll. Wenn's es nix sagt, dann will ich aus. 1. Jetzt im Nachhinein. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is Dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian and the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulders. I just want you to know that there is no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at minigolf. Whatever happens to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for the mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there is buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putty on.
Ugh.
Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Look at those two. They are two pears in a pod. Peas in a pod. Pears? Well, pears do taste better. So, you're excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You're a gambling man? I know when to hold them. Depends on what's on the table. Do I get you if I win? Do I get you if I win? I know when to hold him. Oh, he liked that. Okay. I know when to shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. Hold him and shoot him. Okay. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Nice. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down.
Our meeting. Into the brine. Into the brine.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yo ho ho in a hole full of balm. Yo ho ho in a hole full of balm.
No! No!
Dead men sink no huts.
Das geht viel zu schnell, aber viel zu schnell.
You've lost your ball.
No, bleib drin. Ah,
Dead men sink no huts.
das Ding bewegt sich viel zu schnell. Ich glaube, die kann es selber machen. No. And why do I lose balls?
Men sink no huts.
Oh. Trotzdem S-Rang. Okay. Trotzdem, dass ich fast nichts drauf hab. S-Rang. Okay. Ah. Hmm? What's question mark? Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole.
Huh?
Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot.
Huh?
I just asked because your eye's twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning.
Huh.
Dad.
Ah.
Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. I need to keep this streak going.
Eh?
If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right into the eye and does an exaggerated shrug.
Huh?
Oops.
Yeah.
I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love ya, kiddo.
Our meeting.
Connie? No.
Dead men sink no huts. Into the
Okay.
brine.
Ah! Zu spät. Zu spät. No.
Dead men sink no huts. Yo ho ho in a hole full of balm.
What? Yo ho ho with a hole full of ball.
Dead
God.
men sink no huts.
Okay.
You've lost your ball. You've lost your ball.
I...
Into the brine.
Okay. Yo ho ho. Hey, getting there. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the faux dads before me casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that I'm sorry. Man, that was some good shooting there, Absolute. I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. I have lost at putt-putt. Minigolf is beneath me. I have lost at putt-putt, finde ich cool. Und zwar, I have lost at putt-putt. He liked it. I'm sorry. Amanda groans.
Alright.
Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We have even found the buried treasure. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply a permit to dig around here.
Huh.
I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Absolute, you cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourself into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into the perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about, considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrow in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorned the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside a hollowed out pineapple inside of hollowed out pineapples. Reading is hard. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Sorry for burping. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. You're afraid of blowing now? And best me again? I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My long care needs a very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, Absolute. I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Oh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There is no way They're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode. It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. Depends on the dudes. Honestly. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Absolute. No, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job for me at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still, sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Tell one of your classic jokes. Ask about his daughter. Stare him down, unblinking. Why though? Why? Stare him down, unblinking. Great job. I look Brian directly in the eyes, my brows furrowed. If he by some miracle of nature has telepathic abilities, I hope he can hear my thoughts loud and clear. You shall not best me, Brian. I will reign supreme. Brian meets my gaze with equal intensity and moves slightly closer to me. Are we about to kiss? Whoa, he smells really good, like a burning campfire and cinnamon. I suddenly really hope he doesn't actually have telepathic abilities. See? We can keep things friendly here. It's perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. Not that I wish that he'd kiss me. I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his dog. Complain about kids these days. Compliment his beard. Compliment his beard. Compliment his beard. Why? Why? Just one time. Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. Stabiler Bart. Ich will irgendwann einmal wirklich mit einem von die Dates ein Date haben, wo ich nicht wie ein Arschloch ausschaue, sondern wo sie mir ins Arschloch reinschauen. Nicht in diesem Run. Long hat 3 gewählt, also 3. Komplett. Übrigens, ich finde irgendwie jedes Mal einen Mann an seinem Bart komplimentieren. Man, er hat einen mächtigen Bart, ja. Aber er ist überhaupt nicht getrimmt, es ist einfach nur gewachsen. Ich finde es immer so komisch, wenn man einen Mann, der sich einfach gehen lässt, ein Kompliment macht über seinen Bart. It's just weird. Compliment his beard. Dicks flying around. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Ja, er schaut schon gut aus. Nur, es ist nicht gescheit getrimmt, finde ich. Da gehört ein bisschen was getan. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks. I grew it myself. That's what I mean. What are you supposed to say to that? Your beard looks great. Thanks. It just grows. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. Ugh. No! I mean, you walked right into that one. Dad's joke 101. Listen, buddy, I took Dad joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and well on my way to a degree in fart humor. Wow, Amanda must be so proud. She's not. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gestured to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep, I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. Ugh. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt on and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds amazing. Except for the part of being in the open waters. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jumped on the rail before it gets ripped out of the road rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates, it's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat and single-handedly. Yeah. And you know what happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish gun never felt dumber. So it got away. I think there is another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Ah man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in closer. I'm amazing at fishing. I'm the best at fishing. No one can outfish me. No one can outfish me. Ah, he loves it. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers, we can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me absolute god at catching fish long for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time, this is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited. Kiss my bass, Brian. Please, friendship. Opportunity for friendship. No, not kiss my bass. I mean, I want him to kiss my bass, but still, no. Not now. Eins. This is a great opportunity for friendship. Ah, dicks flying everywhere. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're krilling me with these puns, Absolute. Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dark jokes in no time. The fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his arms and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eye. This is gonna become a whole thing, isn't it? Eh? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, Entschuldigung. How was your hang with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah? He seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know, the guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit. So we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food.
Oh.
Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
What?
Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman.
Hmm?
You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is to wake up and at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end, with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Wow. Fishing's fun. You remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us.
Eh?
It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm busted. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up late, okay? You got it, Pops. How did we fare this date?
That
Hey.
was a great date.
That's a great date. Nice.
Welcome.
You've got Dad. Multiple. Oh, Gott im Himmel. Mm. Så, was will Craig? Hey dude, I've got the runs. Thanks. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I found helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. Bruh. You see, straight people. That's straight. I feel personally attacked. Straight people. 1 second. Oh. I need a cigarette for that. By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. ... Wanna come with me to the gym? Not really, honestly. Why do I feel less excited about that than getting your home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we going to do this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her Sopresta wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. What? Sopresta? Sopressata. So, okay. Also. Gehen wir laufen. Oder scheiß mal auf Craig. Mann, das ist kein richtiges Date von dem her. Laufen. Okay. Let's go running. Wer sagt das? Wer sagt, oh, I've got the runs? Oh mein Gott, what the hell? Oh. Sorry. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. Why don't we run outdoors then? If you want to feel like running outdoors, why don't you run outdoors? Outdoors you don't have to pay. Ellie, Brent, Joseph, Craig. Joseph ist besser im Rennen als Craig. Ooh. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, but don't over-exaggerate yourself. You'll do great.
Run.
Bro.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Bist du deppert. Ah. Okay. Wem gehen wir jetzt auf ein Date? Es wird jetzt übrigens das letzte Date, wo es mal gehen. Für heute. Oh. Die Hand weh. Beide Hände jetzt weh. Nein. Joseph? Ich glaube, das ist Cookie Baking Date, wenn ich mich richtig erinnere. Glaube ich. Joseph. Message. His family is a little bit weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? Do I go to church? Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Wait. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you wanna talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passage? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference.
Aww.
You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this.
Dad.
Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine. Give me the keypad. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What did you say? Hi, Absolute. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Joseph. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a title. With a titled? I don't know. I'm willing to let this slide. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Absolute. Well, I guess I'm doing this. Great, come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be there. Save a brownie for me. Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore. Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never! I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Absolute. Hat ein Anker über der Tür. Okay. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open, a shadow figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Absolute. The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph Eldest. What's his name? Hey, Krish? I think it's Krish. It's something stupid. Oder ist Baby Krish? Ich glaube, heißt Krish. Die anderen Namen habe ich nie gehört. Aber ich glaube, es ist Krish. Ja. It's Chris. Chris, right. Hi again. I'm Absolute. I know what your name is. Oh yeah? We met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus! How's the Jesus? Chris blinked slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad? Before I finish, Krish walks into the adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home. This was great. This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Merciful Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner. Absolute, you made it. Joseph approaches me with his arms wide. I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? Oh, let's bake, bro. I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in. Okay. Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Ah.
I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside. Chris?
Huh?
Are you going to apologize? Oh, right, sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me and turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy.
Oh.
We try to cut him a little slack where we can. And here are the twins, Christian and Christy. Say hello to Absolute. Hello, Father. Hello, Absolute.
Oh.
Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin stick. Creepy twin stick? Egg him on? Or we should get baking. Egg him on. Please, egg him on. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Egg him on. Egg him on. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny?
Oh.
Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. I love a Shining reference. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. This is it. This is my Dead World series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Mothra. Please help us, Mothra. No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best to not break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? Go with something creepy or something obscure. Creepy? Okay, let's go creepy. Now say, they all float down here. They all float down here, father. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestation, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand, and the kids giggle with him. The twins, obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
Yeah.
I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. So it looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about... I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brows and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves. And he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take on a seat on the surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine bookshelf, examine coffee table, examine floor, head to the kitchen. He said we should stay. I mean, I would be interested in the books. Okay, examine floor. Okay, 3 it is then, I guess. Examine floor. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have both armpits both arms pulled off. Several times it's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says C+C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey little guy, keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Whoa, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there is a story here, it's none of my business. Bookshelf, coffee table, or head into the kitchen. Two, coffee table. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetics, smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called a sextant. Okay. Hey, sex. A sex tent. Ist zwar in unison. Examine bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure, unless this is a merry thing. Who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible 14s. He's a cool youth minister after all. Okay. On a higher shelf, there is a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest ones look like Hot Body Johnson's Sex Detective. The 8th installment in Wait. This is a series? It's been a while. I guess I should go into the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy drips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. I'm the devil's child. Ja. Seine Geräusche sind sehr falsch. You're so sweet, we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand between the laughing and squirming. I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! Spoon Duel the Spider King or Renegade option? I don't know what that would mean. I missed the Renegade phase online. A child wrangler. You don't know what a wrangler is? Spoondle oder Renegade Option? 2. Was ist Renegade? Ich kann mich erinnern, dass das irgendwas gewesen ist einmal vor Jahren. Aber ich weiß nicht mehr was genau. Renegade. Sorry, Christy, but I've been working with the spiders the whole time. No! They bought my allegiance with the promise of flies. All hail the spiders. Joseph grins and continues to tickle torture. No one escapes the wrath of the spiders. I don't know what that is. After a few seconds, he relents and puts Christy down. She immediately retreats behind his leg, where she watches me quietly. Christy, don't you want to bake with Absolute? Christy vigorously shakes her head. It must be my alliance with the house tickle spider. Are you sure you'll get first dibs on the biggest piece of brownie? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony! Ouch! Joseph's covered up his disappointment quick, but that looks like it hurt.
Oh.
You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes!
Yeah.
Okay, go. We bake alone with Daddy. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out of the door and down the hall. Ahead.
Yeah.
Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash?
Yeah.
Egg batters on the linoleum floor.
Oh.
It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a slickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. And I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it.
Yeah.
We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but I don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Absolute, you've baked cake from a box before, once. How hard could this be? Now, grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Bartali, save me. Oh, Tomb Raider is in my head. Ihr habt Mario Bartali als Marco Bartoli gelesen, weil das ein Charakter für Tomb Raider war und ich in letzter Zeit so viel Tomb Raider gesehen habe. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have solid batch of brownies.
Oh yeah.
Phew. Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose.
Yeah.
Wow, Absolute. Way to use those dad skills. I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph,
Oh.
all we have to do is to bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done.
Oh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb position and got it.
Hey.
Joseph's eyes go wild as I gently wipe. Entschuldigung, das muss ich anders lesen. Joseph's eyes go wild as I gently wipe the chocolate off of his nose. Is he blushing?
Oh.
Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should do that. Absolute. Joseph quickly composes himself. All right, she can't be far. You take the delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do whatever you... Do you even know what that means?
Yeah.
Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car.
Oh.
Joseph, Christy and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed like your pants. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be value pack. Must be value pack. If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay. Let's get set up. I want to see Mom.
Hey.
She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. I want to go over there and tell her I said hi. Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. Yeah. Praying. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually? Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time on to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. Okay. Okay. There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Oh yeah, I hope so. Sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. Drei.
Oh.
I reach for another brownie to stress eat my worries away. Joseph smacks my hand before I can grab it. Focus, absolute. Oh.
Hey.
It's not long before we have our first customer. Hey dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmencita. Great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you used the box recipe. We used a box recipe. We improvised. It's how Nana used to make. No, why? Say Nana. Please, Long. 3. Please, Long. No. 3. Ah, yes. Danke. Let me tell you a story, Matt. Gekum. The way they made brownies in the old country. Yeah, that was all thanks to Grandma Long.
Oh.
Travelers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town, simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All the knowledge, all the experience, it was passed on to me.
Oh.
Ha! Sure. Joseph leans over again to me. Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do.
Hey.
Alright. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customer walks away. See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feeling from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who certainly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar place pops up. Absolute! It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. I bet I could eat 11 brownies. No. Let the man buy his brownies. Let the man buy his brownies. No, Long. Why you betray me like that? I bet I could eat 11 brownies. Look at him. He can eat more than 11 brownies. I can eat more than 11 brownies. They used to call me Brian Hollow Legs. Hurting back when I was in the competitive circuit. Okay. Think you could go brownie for brownie with me? 12 brownies. Okay, he loves it. He doesn't. Great. Let's save threats of competitive eating for another time, shall we? Brian and I stare each other down. Ha! You're right. I'll just take one for myself and one for Daisy here. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's The Fast and the Furious. Ugh. Really? If you think about it, there is some heavy religionist undertones, okay? Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our two customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews? Church pews? The hell are church pews? Paint job on the church PewDiePies in no time. Wait, what happened to the PewDiePies? PewDiePies. Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for Young Man and the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in minstrel terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In farther terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? It's kind of silly. Oh, I remember now. Will auf einer einsamen Insel Margaritas schlürfen. Ich erinnere mich. It's kind of silly, but do you ever wish you could just drop off everything, go lounge around a beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock? You know, basically live out Jimmy Buffett's song. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. One day, my friend, one day we'll be on island time. We make a couple of more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig.
Oh.
Craig.
Eh.
He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar.
Oh.
Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to our table with Blair and not Blair. Blair would make sense. Brer and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them on brownies too. Why not? Ice cream and brownies. Nothing better than that. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig.
Oh.
Hey bros. Hi Uncle Joseph. Hi Amanda's dad.
Oh.
Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Remember that one time? You can't spell diet without die. Tempt him. Don't tempt him. Temptation is another sin, please. Can you spell diet without die? Okay. Hear me out for a second. When you really think about it, our existence is meaningless, right? Absolute. Oh, absolute. We hurtle through lives in our flesh, prisons that we never asked to be born in, submitting ourselves to the daily terrible calamity of simply having to get out of bed in the morning.
Oh.
Life is tedious, painful, and altogether tiring. Rare moments of goodness are fleeting, so we look up to the sky and ask ourselves, is there any happiness on this godforsaken rock? Yes, there is.
Oh.
They're called brownies, and you should buy some. We're gonna go. Oh no! Oh no! But I would buy them immediately after that. As Craig walks away, Joseph turns to me. You gave him the Nilithus pitch at a bake sale being held by a religious organization. Yeah, I thought I could wildcard him into picking some up. Maybe next time. Ease off the whole flesh prison angle. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mix, huh?
Come on.
Mary. Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here.
Oh.
Oh, hi, honey. Oh, hi, honey. Yup, they're selling like hotcakes, which is actually, there are just brownies. They're just brownies. Cute. And boring. And safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here?
Okay.
I was just hoping to introduce Absolute to the rest of the community.
Hey.
Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? You get a load of this freak show? What? Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types.
Hey.
Don't you think, Absolute? Mary,
Come on.
let the kid answer the question. They're kind of weird. They seem nice. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you can't talk. They seem nice. Please. Don't be a Mary. Don't be a Mary. Don't pull a Mary on Mary. Please don't. Please, boys. They seem nice, please. Two. Ernsthaft? Ernsthaft? Was sie, die alte Schnapsdrossel? Traut sie was zum Sagen von komische Leid? Okay, dann nehmen wir 3. He doesn't like that. I grab the closest brownie and shove it into my mouth and then point to my mouth as the universal sign for can't talk, mouth is full. Quick thinking, absolute.
Oh my god.
This one's a keeper, huh?
Ugh.
Mary, can we talk about this later?
Ugh.
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool.
Oh.
Can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear.
Mm.
Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks.
Mm.
Now give me your wallet. What?
Mm.
Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary?
Mm.
I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks. I told you she's a whore. She's a freaking whore. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? What's her deal? Brownies fix everything. Please ask him how he's doing. I mean, wir haben 3 oder 4 schwarze Ringe gehabt. Also das Date wird nicht perfekt werden. Bei weitem nicht. Fragt sie ihm, ob okay ist, ob's ihm gut geht. Don't shove another brownie into your face, please. Oh. I hate you too. This brownie will elevate the situation.
Oh.
I take a brownie and split it in half, offering it to Joseph. He takes it. We eat. How's that feel?
Oh.
Better. Okay. Na wenigstens etwas.
Mm.
You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat. Hey? I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. Haha, I won't keep you up then.
Ooh.
Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies.
Oh.
Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and bit less free labor, and I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. I know, but first hang out domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we will do something from. Promise. I smile. I like that. Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye! Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. Eat the Brownie, save the Brownie for later. Wir haben, glaube ich, 4 oder 5 Brownies gegessen. Wir könnten den Brownie für Amanda aufheben. Bitte, heben man auf für Amanda, Panda. Sie wollte unbedingt einen Brownie. Und wir haben schon so viele gefressen. Please, please, save the Brownie for later. Dankeschön. Danke. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, father unit. Hi, child that I required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Where's any extra brownies, or did you maybe sneak one? Or I think for a moment and then realize I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up.
What?
Wait. I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Oh God, this date war miserabel.
No, I had a good time, sure.
Yeah. Miserable.
Welcome. You've got Dads.
Margarita Zone. Okay. Wir sind kurz vor der 5-Stunden-Marke. Mir tut der Hals weh. Mein Hintern tut weh. Ich muss mir definitiv ein Polster auf den Sitz tun. Oh, und wir haben so gut wie jedes Date versemmelt, wie es nur gegangen ist. Oh. Ich glaube, mit Hugo haben wir es relativ okay gemacht. Version Rank Strong. Yay, great. So, let's save this bullshit. Ja, dann sage ich mal danke fürs Zuschauen. Ich bin mir ziemlich sicher, dass es ein Fehler war, euch zu erlauben, auszuwählen, welche Sachen wir nehmen. Ich glaube nicht, dass wir irgendein Dad irgendwann auch nur annähernd genug Punkte zusammen haben, damit wir bangen können. But we'll see. Ja. Danke fürs Zuschauen. Ich wünsche euch noch einen schönen Abend. Ich werde jetzt den Rest von meinem gefüllten Paprika essen. Und nochmal schauen, ob ob es eine Möglichkeit gibt, da wirklich einen Virgin Run zu kriegen. Also ob man wirklich Leute so anwidern kann, dass sie nicht mit an in die Kisten springen wollen. Oder ob das so oder so funktioniert. Anyways. Schönen Abend noch und wir sehen uns morgen wieder. Also dann, ciao, ciao.